Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Mystic Nemo. Thank you for the subscription. Very much appreciated. Genjais the Silent. Broad Metalluck 2. Thank you for the subscription as well. Raywen. The Chaucer. The Chaucer. Fosty254. Squigs. Foji. Red Shirt 11. Broad Metalluck 2. Saying you love to see it. You love to see it. You love to see it. Average Human 1. Carskin. Plaguebird with a highlighted message. Ols Zarin. Mastomaticus. Antiwian. Psycholing. Lost Guardian. Not Delusional. JSF MPGH. KMMID. Beard looks nice today. Oh yeah, I did. I trimmed it. It was getting a little unwieldy. Some of the hair was getting a little out of control. But it's cold. It's so cold outside that the facial hair really does help. And as you must imagine, I pretty much always have to wear a hat. Dr. Vishnevsky, hello, hello. That's right. Here to bring balance to the full force. Man, I can't believe no one's made that joke, including myself, up until this point. All right, so what did we gain and what did we lose in our last stream? Still at 12 brothers, so everyone's alive. What was taken from us last stream? Nothing? Did we lose anything last stream? Maybe not. Maybe Dovcool only gave us gifts. Old version of Hardened, Immersion Ruined. No, I updated. I updated to the most recent version. We almost lost a few bros. Sure, that's true, but we didn't quite. And what did we gain? We gained a few shinies. We got this new named helmet with a weight that is lower than the tooltip from the named items thing, but I think there's some hard-coded limitations there. Dovcool pranked us with a new legendary bow. That's also true. Dovcool gave us, one of the best crossbows I've ever seen in my life. I think actually in the Win Streak series, there was one run where I got a really similar crossbow that had a almost max damage roll and almost max damage pen roll, which is obviously completely insane. Are we at a point where the world is outscaling our 12 bros? Kind of. Not really. I think the thing is the team is powerful enough that there will always be a bunch of fights we can take. I don't think we're at a point where the world is outscaling us or anything like that. Now, I think we are kind of at the point where I suspect if we were to look at these Orc Sea of Tents camps with our 12 bros, we probably can't do these safely. Doesn't Hardened change the scaling? It does, but I would say the time scaling for the wilderness is probably even a little more severe. More, not less. So, yeah. But legendary locations do not scale. So our mission remains intact. We're going to keep persevering and taking what we can while trying to get another brother. So, what's going to be the plan for today? Last we left off, I was trying to run around and get an event proc, but I had company over and I had to leave. So we're up here. We're gonna do a stone watchtower, which is a little bit more than a snack. So it's a slightly hefty opening fight. That's for sure. But we'll take it regardless. I maybe kind of want to give Master Maticus. Something to make sure he doesn't get domed by an Arbalester. Actually, what I might do is, at least in the opening, I'm just gonna have him and Trash Comps switch spots. As goofy as that might kind of look, and they'll just swap spots. We can't have Master Maticus exposed. So we need to make sure that he's like in cover if the Arbalesters are ever going to try to attack him. I think that's going to be important. So we're going to do this fight, and then we're going to proc a event shortly after. It is currently day 159, and the last event was procced on day 155. So as soon as we're like away from fights, right, we'll get an event proc. So we're going to try to do one in this region, which should have a few different event bros in it. The Philly Fiddler and Runaway Laborers will both be in the pool. And I think today's stream, we're going to spend some time in the south. It's been a while since we've gone through the desert and tried to fight some nomads. In fact, you can see we've done very little sweeping of the desert. And so I think it's time, right? I think we've got a good enough amount of food, especially with the cook. And those are good fights for us to take. There was a crazy fight in which the enemy opened with 4 of the Pila. That's true. That's true. Trash Crumbs, hello, hello. It's good to see Grubby spreading the good word of this game again. I know. I was watching Grubby play a little bit today, and I'm going to be honest. I love what I see, right? One of the things that I noticed from his stream today was, here's what I love. Because I try to do this too. You know, he obviously doesn't know the game very well at all. And when he was fighting some, what he pronounces correctly, nachos, to the rest of us. He was like, you know, why would I kill them? Why don't I get them low on health and then try to take them out all in like one turn and then stand on their corpses? And I was like, oh, Grubby, you love to see it, right? I've mentioned this before, but, you know, and I don't even know if this would have been memorable to him at the time, but at MLG Anaheim or Columbus, one of the MLG events for StarCraft 2, I remember sitting and just like talking shop with Grubby at length and had some pretty wonderful conversations that lasted like hours. And we were both Protoss players, and we'd played a bunch of like just ladder games against each other that same day. So anyway, kind of neat. Sorry, I missed your question. You can just replace okay. I did actually. So this is noteworthy. MetaWrecker, this thing that I've been, you know, sometimes showing you the log file, where it's like, what is the chance for a brother? MetaWrecker got a fancy UI, and so now we can see the, oh my. Well, okay, I guess we've revealed a little information. Although I don't think this counts like event cooldown, but it looks like it must be the Holy War coming up next. Not that that really impacts anything. But that's interesting that being in the pool is going to throw everything off, way off. So, But you can see the 2 events that we have in the pool right now with a 5% chance. So we'll reference that with a nice fancy UI later in the run. And so, without further ado, this is a spicier opening fight than I would have liked, but here we are. Okay, and we've got a bunch of gear that's kind of being fixed up right now. Mostly just the Idrak armor. That's the big one. And this helmet. Okay, I think we're good otherwise. So we'll just have to keep in mind the weird restructuring that I have for the squad. I'll remove the crisis events in a future. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so let's get into position. Sir Kells with his fancy beast garb, looking nice. Yeah, that's why I had those bros do their position swap. So let's move Master Medicus to here. Actually, maybe, do I need to wait? No, we can go here. But yeah, thank you very much for that, MetaWrecker. That is awesome. That's, yeah, just really great. Dang, not enough damage to proc a bleed. You know, instead of all these crossbows, it would have been nice to get one warbow. Just one. I'm not asking for too much. I just want a warbow. You know, it's all I want. Ooh. I guess that's the downside to my restructuring. Meta Wrecker could have gotten a crossbow bolt to the face, but he dodged it. Are they wedging against our wedge? It kind of looks like it. Kind of looks like it. And let's have Dark Paladin, I think, in front of Sir Kells, based on their weapon mix. Now, unfortunately, they've got all these kite shields out front. Okay. Yeah, it only missed him by just a smidge, just a fraction. And Meta Wrecker, I'm probably going to wait. I think we're going to blast this Arbalester. And do I want to do my hold steady on this round? I think maybe not. I might wait one more turn. I think this fight's going to be a long enough slog with 22 enemies. The Heralds are still on their way. Then again, I do want to make sure the buffs are in place by the time the Marshal does his Adrenaline. I don't know. I've been like sort of gently paying attention to when he uses it. And it seems to be around turn, like round 4-ish, once lines have met. One famed warbow, 2 famed warhammers, and a couple famed maces. Not too much. Yeah, exactly. We would take out famed sword lance. Let's not forget. And then a whole bunch of armors. Just like a bunch of really high quality, low fatigue, high durability armors. You know, why not? Come on, game. Be nice to us. So maybe I will use Hold Steady on this turn on Curse Word. It also helps him participate in the fight a little faster. Right, because we have to do Hold Steady, the next turn we'll do Onslaught, and then the turn after that we'll recover. So. Alright, Arbalester is exposed. Let's light him on fire. Okay, they've got a lot more, like, concentration of force on the bottom part. I'm not sure exactly what to make of that, but... we'll just need to, do enough damage down there, I guess. Oh, okay. Adrenaline turn already? That was fast. Well. Okay, then. And I don't know that I even go for this disarm. Just hit the guy once. Build up a little fatigue. Brewski probably doesn't do anything. Sir Kells. Let's go ahead and just do a cheap trick disarm on that guy. He's got the heater shield, so he's going to take 2 military pick attacks onto Burner. I don't want that. Plain and simple. The real Morph Dusseldorf, hello. Yeah, I'm doing quite well. So, do I want to move Master Maticus up based on the way they are presenting in combat? I think the answer is no because of his exposed ribs. So I guess I don't. I've got tons of nets. Let's just use one. Slow him down on this adrenaline turn. Yeah, yeah, okay. This adrenaline, they're getting so few attacks. That's great. Then I don't have to worry about it in the future. Okay, so... I'm gonna wait just a moment on Meta Wrecker. We may be able to take this guy out and then we'll get a direct shot on the Arbalister. Got him. So, same deal. I'm gonna wait a moment on Dark Paladin. Got him. 95% chance to hit on people shield wall and kite shields. Crazy. Yeah, I mean, Meta Wrecker is like, again, he's completely surrounded. So strength in numbers, entrenched, and the fact that he is directly next to our Exude Confidence trash comps. Beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. All right, I'm gonna wait on Brewski too, because we're gonna try to smash some of this armor, which I said really weirdly. Okay, so do I attack with No Man 1220? I guess I do. I probably just attack here. Okay, that'll set him up for a guaranteed kill even if we don't hit him in the head with Meta Wrecker. And let's see. Do I go for a disarm somewhere? We can't hit over there. I suppose I'll just do 2 attacks. It's pretty weak damage, but... Got him. So, do I just do 3 attacks here on this heavy footman? I can also pull out the javelins and do 3 throws, which I think I might do. Because I can get to that halberdier if I hit this guy. Damn. Those are the stats of a Super Bro in vanilla. I like how this origin gets rewarded for positioning together. Yeah, it is pretty cool. I do think it's pretty strong. Maybe a smidge too strong. I guess I get a Brewski, just swap with Meta Wrecker and do 2 attacks here. I guess just 1 attack. I kind of want to keep granting the bonus AP here with the full force. So I don't really want to put Brewski in the spot of trash comps. So, oh, 2 attacks, stuff. So I don't want to put Master Maticus in a spot where he's exposed to this Arbalister. I mean, we've got pretty okay reduction from oh no. He's just Steelbrow. I don't think 49 is quite as much damage as this Arbalister can do. I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe it is actually. I think with Bullseye, I think it is. So I don't think I can expose him. That sucks. I could run around this way because I think that's where most of the action is. Or I just wait. I just chill here. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I have to. So let's see. Do I think I'm going to get a better opening than like this or this? Probably not. It's pretty good. So Curse Word's probably going to recover, but I'm going to wait till the second half of the round to do it. Between Sir Kells and Dark Paladin, they could take out this guy. Never mind. Sir Kells can do it all on his own. Okay. Probably go for some attacks here. Yeah, we'll just do the aim shot. Okay. Pretty good. Small target. Smashed his head. All right, we got 2 pocket sands left. Seems like a pretty good idea to lower these damage outputs. Maybe I'll save 1 more sand just in case. So it'll be pretty weak, but we'll just go for 2 attacks here. Okay, so that's a problem, but again, I can't actually move Master Maticus from this spot. Not safely. I don't think he needs to be up there anymore. I think let's just go down here. Right, I just can't let him get hit by this Arbalester. So down there is totally fine. And we're not going to get any more armor stripping here, so let's just do our reaps. So Curse Word is going to recover. Let's see. I actually think I'm going to do this into that. Soften that guy up just a smidge. Full force. No. Through the gaps would have solved that problem. I guess I'll let him have his turn, and he'll bleed out afterwards. Rather go for the disarm. Oh, just kidding. Just kidding. So we're gonna go for a stun, and I might just do it. Now let's do it. No, we'll do it here. And I'm gonna wait because we might just stun him again. Okay. Almost got that Arbalester. Pretty close. Ooh, okay. The full force of the Halberder. So Brewski can rotate Meta Wrecker. Do I want to get some more help up there for him? I don't think we'll need it, probably. But I'm gonna do it. Obviously, he can't get hit meaningfully anymore. Could bring Falsers up here. Once these guys are dead, though, they don't have any more units up there. Let's just attack there. Alright, so let's pull out the crossbow and hit that guy. Or should I just... Actually, maybe it's... Nah. go there. Full force. Okay. That will remain funny to me. Boy, Curse Word could probably just get a kill if he hits this guy. Yeah, okay. Small target. Could go for this guy. Pretty high hit chance. Okay, so he's gonna die. But not quite soon enough, maybe. Let's wait just a moment on Sir Kells. I could make this Brewski's recover turn. Is it better to carry a second quiver of bolts or the sling? Oh, definitely the sling. By the time we've shot 10 bolts, the fight's, right? Even in how long this fight's gone, we still have 5 bolts in the quiver. No, I think I'd just do a reap here. There's too much damage. Well, or 0, I guess. Could also just be 0. I'm not going to take Dark Paladin out of position. So he's going to recover his 1 fatigue. You jerk! So we're definitely going to disarm that fella. With a cheap trick. Got him. And these are the ones we want to do damage to. Let's just make that guy do 0 damage from this point on. Alright, we're gonna recover there. Excuse me. I'd like to point out I've missed 3 95% chance attacks in this fight. 3 of them. Get 2 attacks. I'm just gonna try to... I was gonna say finish off that guy, but... Gotta hit him in the right body part. That's right, it's brigged. It's brigged. Okay, we're gonna toss some sand. And I'll probably end up just recovering on falsers. Actually, is that true? Maybe. I'm definitely gonna recover on Brewski. Gonna recover on falsers. We're out of sand on Dark Paladin, so let's just attack. And we'll recover there. Full force. 395. I know, exactly. Red shirt, you're right. Oh, Metawrecker's out of fatigue now, too. I could move him here so that Brewski doesn't have to rotate to get in position. He'll just take a step down. He may end up rotating with trash comps anyway, though. It feels pretty likely. I'll just wait. That's probably what he'll end up doing. See you later, nerd. You know what I'm gonna do here on Dark Paladin? Spear wall. You're starting to notice you're becoming that little girl from Signs that leaves water cups everywhere for no particular reason. Was that a thing in Signs? I don't remember that. I've seen that movie. But I also kind of do that. It annoys my wife. Yeah, let's rotate with Brewski here. Spear wall? I know, right? How cool is that? The aliens were allergic to the water for some reason. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, I remember that. I just don't remember the girl. Okay. I can't even make sense out of... That was very fast. If you missed it, in case you missed it. The Herald's bodyguard took a step up, got hit by a spear wall, bounced back to here, and then just ran out of vision. Just completely evacuated. I don't even really understand that. I don't understand the second half of his move at all. I don't think they're below 35%. I don't remember the starting number, but 8 still feels like he hasn't hit that threshold. But he was just like, yeah, F this shit, I'm out. Yeah, but why? Like, I don't even understand. I'm not mad. Like, it's fine. Huh. Maybe he has the smart perk. 95% chance attack number 4. Spear wall was too bouncy. I mean, apparently so. Ooh. He's on his way back. Shield push. All right, they're definitely going to start leaving the battlefield here momentarily. Got him with the knife. What's the sword the Herald has? He has a sword staff. It is a hybrid sword slash spear. It's a pretty interesting weapon. Okay. Snack fight. Very clean. That went very, very clean. Metawrecker got hit once by oh, he got an injury too. Ooh! The stream starts out with a shiny. Okay, pretty low rolls. But still pretty nice. We kind of don't need helmets. Still pretty nice. Okay. You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, it's just like a little bit better than one of these half-closed salets with mail. Not even that much better. So. All right, let's get rid of the duelist hat. I'm never going to wear that. Don't need helmets. We the Hatless Briggies now. Well, we need to wear them. We just don't need excess helmets. Okay, so 290 at 16 weight is unfortunately not very exciting. Vision of -2, so it is something that we could give to like our whippin' boys. So if I wanted, I could give this to... maybe Dark Paladin could wear it. Certainly Master Maticus could. I think this is what Master Maticus actually wants to wear. Well, is that even true? I think we want this here as soon as it's fixed up. Full black gear on the Expo looks too cool to switch to, though. Yeah, that's true. Though I do primarily make fashion a secondary concern. It hurts, but the company's got to be protected. Actually, this Brigandine harness is kind of messed up. I might swap the scale armor. This looks very superhero-ish. Just for now. That's also a pretty nice look. Medwrecker's just going to try out a new outfit, just temporarily. This is the Houseless heroes, not the no-style heroes. Yeah, true. You don't need a home to look good. You can look good without a house. Okay, so we're gonna get an event proc here in the relatively near future. Should happen basically any moment, walking away from this fight. And what happens? Okay, well, we take everything we can from the cart. And we mark that the event happened on day 159 at, let's say 10 a.m. Whoa, 10 a.m. All right, and then we're gonna head south into the desert. So, these, are they not, wow, we've had enough time go by where the southern city-states are no longer hostile to us. If we hadn't already gotten the belly dancer, we would leave it that way and then try to get the belly dancer. But we already did, and the belly dancer has like an infinite cooldown. So we're gonna head down this way. Maybe we could travel down through here and travel through the desert, and we're gonna hit up Tarwa, attack their stone watchtower, you know, just for fun. Right, can we trade some jabs for a bro? Right? So, could maybe take a peek on this mountain quick to see if there's any camps nestled in here. Feels like there's a space far enough from each of these that certainly could. There we go. Cavern of the Green Death. That's hardcore. I really am not comfortable with this injury on Master Maticus. I really want that to go away. Like, this injury of reduced hit points on a brother whose only protection is Steel Brow, like no 9 lives, I really don't like it. Like, I feel really uncomfortable with that. You know what I might do? Let's scoot everyone over 1 hex so that we're slightly differently aligned. The Bros to Hats pipeline, unfortunately, only goes one direction. Yeah, it's true. Okay. They're faster than Meta-Wrecker, huh? I'm gonna go here and wait. There may be something we want to do there. Depends on the outcome of that. And what's our ammo situation? I should probably look at that. $225. Thank you, Foji. So let's do an arrow to the knee somewhere. There. So I will just go ahead and reload on Meta-Wrecker. I should have gone with the crossbow. Or excuse me, the handgun for this fight. Crossbow really doesn't do us much good. So I'm gonna disarm on crash humps, but it'll probably be, well, it's gonna, where we disarm is gonna depend. Wow, okay. And I think Brewski's Reaps are more important than the extra AP on our Hammer Bros. That's too much damage to not do. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see if this Orc Berserker can die or get disarmed. We may end up doing a Spear Wall on Dark Paladin. Full force. So let's do a Cheap Trick disarm. And do it there. So we're gonna get any arrows to the knee that we can that are relevant. Like that one is relevant. And then we just don't have another good shot. Could do an arrow to the knee here, because if we hit either of these two, it's fine. Or even like here. Yeah. I'm ever so slightly nervous about this Orc Berserker's attack on Master Maticus with the Man Splitter. Even with Steel Brow, 49 hit points just doesn't quite feel like enough when we don't have any flexible benefit, you know? Let me take a baby step back. I don't think it can be a one-shot, but boy, it's really close. So if we rotate here, we get 2 attacks. We can hit this guy twice. Yeah, better safe than sorry. So this guy got the arrow to the knee. So actually, nice, okay. So I am gonna do 1 regular attack. And then of all things, Spear Wall? So let's do our onslaught. Spear Walls on the fuck, cancel the run. Who are you and what did you do to my Slurgy, you know? We may end up needing to attack this Orc Berserker, so I'm gonna wait on Meta-Wrecker. Okay. We're good there. So, arrows to the knee. Arrows to the knee. Lovely. So cheap trick disarm. Swap weapon in turn. Okay, and then we just move Dark Paladin here to prevent them from running away. Sand. People hate it. It gets everywhere. What? That guy's running away. Can't be allowed. Get him, Dark Paladin. Lovely. All right. Clean, but those can go from clean to extremely not clean very quickly. And I don't think I'm going to carry the strange meat. I think we've got enough other food at the moment. Long-lasting foods that I think we're not going to want or need the strange meat. One of these shields did get bonked pretty hard, so let's go ahead and swap that. Otherwise, maybe swap our sword lance. And let's continue to get a view. All right. That's kind of what I wanted to see. If anything, I didn't expect a camp to be there. I kind of expected it to be nestled in there, but whatever, whatever. Some peasants traveling along the road. We are going to cut them off. Unless, actually, where are they from? Attendorn. We don't care about Attendorn. Do we? Nah. If it's going to be the Holy War, we'll end up with a reset once it concludes. So we can have that be our opportunity to normalize relations. What's the lore behind the name Slurgy? Okay, so when I was like 11 or 12 years old, I was playing the Windows Goodies compact disc with my brother, and we were playing Win Risk. He puts his hands on the keyboard and he goes, blah, 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 and out pops Slurgy. I have used it ever since. And even though I pronounce it slurgy, I accept any pronunciation. Did he type with a sound effect? Yep, just like that. Okay. These are the brave. Yeah, they're very brave peasants. Very, very, very brave. If a bit foolish. Falsers is leveled up. Gained himself a swag level. And in a sense, I kind of feel like fatigue is sort of resolve. Because I want to wear heavier and heavier stuff so that Bulwark applies a bigger and bigger benefit. And Bulwark is going to get multiplied by the brain damage. By the Dane damage. So like ideally we have him in like this. Could use another named forged armor. If you're listening, game, I'll take one. The best part is that it's always available in multiplayer since it's unique. You know, you would say that, but someone, you know, there's a handful of people who have co-opted my name. There's a dude who plays Team Fortress 2. And he publicly admitted to just stealing my name. He just said he liked it. And he's been using it ever since. He makes like spy videos and stuff. They seem kind of cool. I mean, he seems like a nice person, but... You want a forged armor? Here's a javelin. Yeah. The price of fame. The price of fame. And I'm tired of the noble army fights. I'm not gonna fight that noble army. You know, they could give us injuries anyway. So we're just gonna mow the lawn in our travel through the desert here. Travel to places we've not traveled before. I do want to try to be back on a road. It's an okay fight. It smells like some famed javelins. Doesn't it? Yeah, I think this fight's okay. This fight is okay. It's a lot of Necro Savants. I hate those. Me too. So what I'm going to do is just put on some slightly heavier armor on our backliners. Just to be sure. You know. Just to be sure. I think the Palatini can be handled pretty okay by our front line. Should be alright. Not sure if I want to put anything heavier on Brewski. I might not. He's got rotation, so he's a little less vulnerable. I think mostly it's just going to be No Man 1220 who needs to wear something heavier. It doesn't have to be like dramatic, but something like this, right, is a lot better. He doesn't need that much vision, honestly, like for this fight. A vision range of 4 is totally fine. So we could even give him this. He can apparently see just fine out of this. I don't know, ask Cyclops. And Dark Paladin, I actually might have him use a hammer alongside the fighting spear. maybe not. You know what? Who knows? We may even use Spear Wall again. Could do a throwing net, or you know, another alternative would be like a fire pot that can be used as a finishing tool. That's often better. So just want to make sure we got plenty of sand. Yeah, I think I feel pretty okay with the way we're going into this fight. Could use some more bandages. Kind of need more in general. I hope I haven't been fighting caravans and not picking them up. That would be sad. Spear Wall is a drug with a single addict. Here I am. Yeah, we just don't have that much bandages. That's the real downside to our current situation. So let's get one bandage on Falsers. And the other bandage on Brewski. I think that makes the most sense. They're the bros who can actually like get to people. I think Curse Word's okay too. A few caravans should fix that real fast. Yeah. I don't know if I just haven't, I don't feel like I've been neglecting them. I think I just haven't been dropping on the caravans recently. A couple of our armors are like a tiny bit scuffed, but not too bad. It's funny that you get, yeah. Well, we did. For a while, I did have too many bandages. Okay, I think we're okay for this fight. Castle of the Necro Savant. A few ancient Dakani. Okay. Yeah, you get way too many in the early game when you're fighting basically only caravans, right? Exactly. Okay. Just need to make sure that the Necrosavants aren't going to be able to position themselves in ways where these ruins become really annoying, and I think we're good. Basically stack 3 here, and then here, here, here. I think we're okay. So we get Falsers right to the center. Metawrecker or No Man 1220 will get jumped on. Pretty much for sure. Or actually, we're going to put Dark Paladin there, right? Yeah. Still going to rearm the crossbow. Or do I want to put Dark Paladin here against the Ancient Palatini? Maybe it'd be better to have Sir Kells back here. Probably better to have Sir Kells back here. Spreads the disarms out a little bit more. I think that's true. So they're going to jump on No Man 1220 for sure. That's like guaranteed with what I'm planning on doing here. And we'll just stand back here. And we'll be ready with the... with the Fire Lance. I did not complete that sentence. Very delayed. I'll be ready with the Fire Lance. But yeah, the Palatini are just going to lock us down for a really long time. Like if this is you know, basically all these Ancient Spears, they're going to do no damage to these Forged Brothers. Like, maybe a smidge to Dark Paladin. So, like, they are of no concern or consequence whatsoever. What are the Necro Savants. So we're going to go ahead and hold steady on this turn. The Necro Savants will jump to us by the end of the round. And we're going to Onslaught next turn. Or they'll do it. They'll do it now. Okay. So we're going to focus all damage possible onto the Necro Savants. I'd probably still go for a disarm. Which one? Rude. And we're going to go for the stun. Okay. Rude. I don't like him on Master Maticus. He'll have an opportunity to go for 2 stuns. But I don't like it. Gonna wait a moment on Sir Kells. Probably just 2 attacks by Brewski. That feels correct. Got some bolster action there too. Let's just wait there a moment. I don't like that. So I might swap Sir Kells to go with the Cheap Trick Disarm. I think that's the play. And then we'll just do an attack here. I think that's the contingency plan if we miss the 2 stuns. Okay. And then we go for a regular attack on that same one, right? How close do I think I can get to 9 lives proccing? Not quite. There's our Sanguine Curse. So we can't do our Onslaught. Shield push is kind of interesting. Also just doing a regular attack. Yeah, proccing 9 lives. And killing it. I guess that's also pretty good. So we need to make sure this Necrosavant is dealt with. Wait a moment on Meta Wrecker. Gonna wait on Trash Comps as well. Gonna wait on Dark Paladin, because we're gonna smash there. Xeno Stone on a T-Wing, probably gonna focus damage here. Okay, Brewski, Reap there, 1 9 lives proc. Could rotate Meta Wrecker for Meta Wrecker to go for a stun, just in case Master Maticus misses his. Seems okay. We don't want this Necrosavant Lord to ever get any attacks. That's pretty important to us. Yeah, we don't have our Cheap Trick Disarm. Would it be worth to go for 2 regular attacks? We can't. The Sanguine Curse is giving us less fatigue recovery and total fatigue. Might make it worth on Sir Kells to just simply press the blue skip turn button. That way we have the Cheap Trick Disarm next turn. He's also no longer shield walling, but that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna wait there. Okay, very nice. Actually, I'm just gonna leave. No, we'll put Anti-Wing here. Very nice. And we're just gonna end turn on Master Maticus so that we have enough for a stun next turn. Falser's probably just gonna do 2 attacks, bust up a little armor. Is that worth? Yeah. Okay, so now that we don't need to go for the stun here, what does the most damage? 2 attacks from the Nomad Sling, I suppose. It's more fatigue, though. Maybe we just do a regular attack. Okay. So now I'm inclined to do 2 regular attacks here on Trash Comps. That feels correct. Dark Paladin can put down some sand. Pocket sand, pocket sand. And there was some rotation there, so... And No Man 1220 is going to need to be helped out in some way. But he's got okay armor on. That's why we put it on. I'll whip him so good. You sure did. Okay, so we're going to need to, for sure, rotate No Man 1220 out. So, Meta Wrecker, let's see. I kind of think we just want to get damage on this Necrosavant Lord. I guess I could go for the stun. Our hit chance with the ranged attack is just so much higher, especially since we've got this fractured hand. Okay. Curse Word's gonna recover, but we're gonna wait till the second half of the round. Full force. Trash Comps is just gonna hold for a moment. We're going to see what happens with Mastermatic is attacking this Necrosavant Lord before we decide what to do with Sir Kells. So, if I rotate here with Brewski, and then rotate again. I guess we wait to see if the stun hits. Lots sort of hinging on that. Okay. Now I'm thinking most likely Falsters is just going to recover so that we're ready for any potential needed rotations next round. His rotation is cheap right now because he's in contact with an enemy. And now it's okay for Sir Kells to be swapped down to here. But I'm just gonna wait. One hot moment. Okay, Curse Word's going to recover, as previously described. Trash Comps. 2 attacks on the Necrosavant Lord? I think so. Not that much for Dark Paladin to really do. Sir Kells could... I wonder if I want to go for the Cheap Trick Disarm on this Necrosavant, if I'm going to put Brewski on that Hex. Let's do this attack. Yeah. So I can't do a Reap and then a Rotate, so I'm going to do this rotation. And then we get a regular attack. We're going to take one. Okay, 9 lives proc. You'll have to see it. And Falsers, I think I am going to recover. He may end up needing to pull out a shield, but not yet. Full force. All we gotta do is hit that guy one time and he's dead. That'll help. Got him. Lovely. Yeah, I'm thinking Falsters is just gonna pull out the Heater Shield, so we can do an attack. Big may as well energy to that one. Wait on Master Maticus. Cool. Now, Sir Kells, I think we're going to go for the attack here. We do have just one of them. So given that we have one attack, I think I cheap trick it. Still missed. We just go for this kill. Boo. Get out of my face. Cover ally. Haha. He was covered. Full force. This is monolith training? This is monolith training. Here we go. Out of my sight. Out of my mind. Get out of here. Got him. And we'll probably recover on Brewski, but I'm just gonna wait. We just have shields everywhere. I love it. Love it. And don't have enough for another shield other on Master Maticus, so we're just gonna recover. We're gonna shield other again next turn. Full force. Probably end up recovering on Curse Word. Full force. Oh, the counterattack. Oh, interesting. Made us build up a little fatigue. Get out of here. I don't think I've ever killed a skeleton with a bow. Past maybe in the very earliest stages of a campaign ever. I don't think that's ever happened. Cool. Like, I've maybe stripped a little armor with a bow, but that's it. Crazy. And by maybe, I mean I've done that. I've done that plenty of times. Huh. Well, all right. Sand. Sand. Smack. I wonder what Full Horse two-handed hammer AoE looks like with all the fancy cloud puff UI. I bet it looks awesome. Let's see. Should I just rotate Master Maticus in? Probably. You're in, buddy. What? Good boy, George. Thank you for the raid. Hope you were having a good stream. All the more reason for a Battleforged Berserk two-handed hammer, full force corner bro. Hey, honestly, in this mod, flank hammer's legit. I've been anti-flank hammer in the past, but you know, very profitable session, up to 21 fames, day 160. Nice. That sounds pretty dang good to me. Full force. Pocket heater shield coming in clutch. You got this one-handed mace that was one-shotting Nomad Outlaws on your duelist? Oh, gross. But in the best way. Ow. You noticed in Hardened that on average there are more fames available for purchase in towns? Interesting. It's been a while. A town? It's been a while since I've seen one of those. Towns? What are those? I don't know that I made that same observation, but that sounds like a likely thing, just like given all the other random little one-off changes. Right, you only have to change the logic behind some of that stuff pretty slightly to end up with a noticeable impact. Falsers just punched a skeleton to death. Pop, pop. Wonderful. Wonderful. No shiny. But they had some wine. We like the wine. Also, I was thinking, really random thought, but would I ever want to use one of these ancient tower shields? It's possible. We need to get more of these orc shields. Well, no, I should carry the extras. I feel like in vanilla, there are pretty much never fames for sale, unless you manipulate the town state by bringing them supplies in stage, and Hardened you saw them much more often. Yeah, usually it's the well-supplied. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm ever going to use the ancient tower shield. We'll grab one, just because it's fun. That's true. In vanilla, you do see them. I feel like I often see them at the very beginning. The very beginning of a run. All right, so let's swap some of these armors back. Actually, let's put Meta Wrecker in this, and let's put No Man 1220 back in. Maybe something like this is fine. I think I had him like this earlier. Maybe that's a little bit better. The black brigandine shirt is much better with the assassin face mask. Let's see. Do you see them more in the beginning of the run because the world hasn't scaled and more caravans make it through? I think you see it because all of the little... There's more negative factors on a town than there are positive, I think is what's happening. This emotionally damaging town shop treatment is why Sony has cast settlements aside. That's right. I'd had enough of starting my runs and looking at the shop and feeling nothing but sadness, and I said, no more. I cannot abide. I will not accept this. I'm not entering a town ever again. In fact, screw all of you. And here we are. All right, so let's sweep down through this little area. Crack open another sparkling water. As you do. Story checks out. Story checks out. Yeah. I do get kind of annoyed by the movement sometimes when you click down and to the right. Ran through all the cider? No, we still got more. It was a gallon jug, and my wife doesn't really care for it, so it's just me drinking it. Well, all right. The Head Crusher. Ugh. Does this camp suck? It sort of sucks. It's a mild amount of suck. But I think we're fine. You're interested in these kind of fights? Me too. %16 is a little lame. It's 116% if you think about it, because we got the Head Crusher. We got the Head Crusher here. So I think we're pretty good for this fight. Might end up putting something a little bit bulkier on Brewski. Brewski almost, yeah. Actually. That's pretty sweet. Let's go with this. Yeah, this seems fine. And we can do it during the day. I think I almost kind of want to, and I'm going to retreat to the edge. We're going to get our 3 attacks in where they're not going to hit us. Yeah. The extra vision that they gain from defending a camp at night is pretty rough. So we may end up starting with a little retreation. Wow, that is a lot of flails. The Head Crusher has a beautiful helmet, 348. Ooh, okay. Okay. I mean, we want this helmet. Let's see how they move. They kind of counter the wedge because dodge? How does dodge counter the wedge? I'm not sure I understand. I mean, I'm not going to surround them, I suppose, but they can still surround each other, right? So we'll still go to here with Curse Word. Curse Word's actually a little bit damaged. Should I have replaced his armor? Certainly the answer is yes. Hamden, the Black Fang. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go there. Pretty keen to get No Man 1220 back next to an obstacle thingy, a doodad. If I hit him and kill, we get enough to move. And then they push forward. And we like that. Okay. I might do my hold steady on this turn just to make sure their ranged attacks miss. I think I do. Well, hello, sir. Welcome. And goodbye. So despite him being a champion, he still does not have the perk that lets him move 2 hexes and attack. So, come at me, brah. Not you. So, might need to do cover ally on Brewski from the Desert Stalkers, but I think even when they move forward, they might still attack at Meta Wrecker or No Man 1220. I'm guessing No Man 1220, actually. So. I think we probably still just chill here with Mastermind, because I don't think we use the Shield Other. I think we save all our fatigue, even though it's really only 5. I think that's true. Full force. Let's give this guy an arrow to the knee. Full force. So no need to disarm this guy because of the arrow to the knee. I could throw a smoke or a fire pot just for fun. Because it's fun. It's not that fun. Okay. And the timing on this might be weird, but my dinner is doing some rumbling. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sometimes you don't get to choose when the moment strikes. Speaking of fire pots. Okay. So we just want to make sure our hammers hit the executioners as much as possible. Ranged hit chance on Brewski, that is who they're targeting, pretty high. So I should have used Shield Other, turns out. So we're going to wait here in Trash Comps, determine who we're going to disarm. We know who we're going to disarm. Do an Onslaught. Probably just going to shoot this guy, and maybe I just do it now. And considering they already attacked, we'll just reload. Gonna wait here on Dark Paladin. So, given his relatively light armor, I might just do a regular attack instead of a destroy armor. Oh, maybe I do the destroy armor. Strip a whole bunch. Okay, and he's basically dead. Head Crusher is basically dead. Head Crusher's dead. And I'm probably going to cover ally, though I suppose I want to make sure this Executioner doesn't go in contact here. So another little trick that I might do here is I don't want... Well, is that true? I was going to say I might do the Pocket Sand to make sure this guy is faster. I don't think that actually matters to me, though. So I'm not going to bother Pocket Sanding. I'm just going to end turn. Yeah. Full force. Let's bring in Falsers for a little bit more range defense there from encompassing someone. So let's do our disarm here. Yeah, say unlikely to hit, but worth trying. So I am going to do cover ally, and we're going to shield Brewski from the ranged attacks. So maybe I shouldn't have reloaded on Meta Wrecker. Yeah, lesson learned. He can still take a decent number of arrows here. And we're gonna wait, we may need to back him up. I guess full force. They hit 50% rolls. They're actually much lower than 50%. They're hitting all the 50% rolls, but what's notable is that it doesn't show up in the combat log. And even though instead of 75%, excuse me, instead of a 25% chance to hit their, well, okay. Instead of 75% of the cover defending, it's now, 37.5 or whatever. They are unlikely to hit the cover, or they're, boy, I'm fucking this up real bad. What's not showing up in the combat log is they have to make it through cover first. And these guys have a perk that make it more likely to do it, but it's still unlikely to happen. Wow. Words are hard. And I really struggled there. Is there a perk like Arrow Magnet that guarantees all enemy fire hits onto the bro? I mean, there are a lot of perks that are kind of like Arrow Magnet. Yes. Those perks are things like Killing Frenzy, Executioner, or not Executioner, Killing Frenzy, Berserk, Rally the Troops. There's a number of perks that, at least in vanilla, and I think in this as well, and I've sort of observed it to be true, increase the likelihood for an enemy to attack an enemy overall, and that also applies to the query target selection of a ranged unit. Still hitting them though is insane. I'm done with dinner and about to boot up Reddit. Right. Okay, there it is. Adios. So I'll bring Master Manicus up to here and do a stun. That guy rallied. So I'm going to back Meta Wrecker up, and we're going to have Trash Comps give him cover as he does. Oh, just kidding, because he got hit. Right. I suppose that makes sense. So actually, let's do... I might push this guy to take the opportunity to do an arrow to the knee. Or do I just hit him with the burner? I guess the burner can't, because the burner can't walk forward and attack. Okay. I get it. Arrow to the knee. Lovely. Full force. I kind of want one of these Desert Stalker head wraps. I don't suspect I'm gonna be able to get one. Ask him to give it to you? That's what I'm trying to do. I don't think I'm getting one. I think I am going to get this Nomad Archer's head wrap as a consolation prize. But I guess that's it. Dark Paladin has Jazz? Dark Paladin have Jazz, yeah. But he's not going to be able to make it to them to be able to do anything. Okay, we got 2 shinies. Oh boy. Hey. Hey. So the 16% was not, you know, some sort of terrible myth. So first, let's look at our helmet. Ooh, 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 that's good. That's a good helmet. That is a good helmet. We knew it was a 348, which I was excited about. The weight of 16 here is excellent. Excellent. Go ahead and stow that one away. Honestly, this is a pretty great shield. This is a pretty great shield. The Barricade. This one will probably go on Curse Word. Yeah, 95 durability, don't mess around. And we care about durability. Breaking our phalanx is terrible, right? It's the most important thing for us and our safety is to keep that phalanx strong and intact. So, yeah, it's a lighter orc shield. Exactly. Cool. And I don't think I want anything else here, right? I don't care about any of this. I don't care about any of this. Yeah, and about 500 crowns. Yeah, nomads have tons of crowns. They have tons of crowns. Cool. All right. So let's go ahead and swap Meta-Wrecker's armor for the moment. And did anyone else really get hit other than Meta-Wrecker? Not really. We'll take another look at our armor after that. So, this could go on Dark Paladin. Another bro that it could go on would be Master Maticus. I don't hate it on Master Maticus either. It could go on Curse Word, Dark Paladin, Master Maticus. Could even go on one of these bros pretty well. I don't think they really need it, but it would be fine, for example, on Antiwian, but I suppose he's already got this guy. Yeah, Antiwian's fine. Who in the company has wears it well? Just Xeno Aristo, actually. Xeno Aristo. Another bro that used to have it, RIP, was Vance Lightning. RIP. Pretty sure anyway. So yeah, I don't know. I think I kind of like it on Curse Word. If Vance had used a spear, feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Cool. We like these named shields. Named shields are excellent for us. Still remember Vance taking the shit out of one early fight, RIP? Yeah. Lissai. When are these injuries going to go away? That's what I want to know. About time the shield Sarge got an upgrade. Well, that's true. Of all the people, it should be the shield sergeant that has the thing. Oh yeah, wait, hold up. Helmet, duh. Whoa. And the thing is like a weight of 16 is reasonable for like a flexible bro as well. No, we're gonna need, yeah, I just sort of forgot. So maybe we toss it on Master Maticus? Probably. I don't know. I actually think I'd rather... let's do like that. Master Maticus doesn't need as good of a helmet since he's got Steel Brow. Xeno Aristo does. I'd like this number to be a little bit better. It's just never going to be with the armor of the Aegirok on. But he regens the hit points that sneak damage that sneaks through, so I guess maybe it's fine. The duo got matching hats? That's true. That was an accident, but boy, what a happy accident. What a happy accident. That's great. They should have matching helmets. Could use another attachment. I'd love to have an attachment to plop on this Iron Guards Carapace. Is the attachment count still 1, or are they more likely in this mod? Yeah, we've just got this one. I mean, other than the ones that came on these armors from the Noble Armor Army and the Direwolf attachment. Yeah, the only attachment we've found, I think, has just been this one. So it seems they must be less common from camps. I think that's probably true. So we could have Meta-Wrecker wear this now. He can wear reasonably heavy armor. Wish you could swap attachments around. I think there's a mod for that. Fairly sure there is. And if we do have this set up, 16% less armor pen. It's okay. So I do want to make sure we're back on a road by, end of day 161. Shouldn't be a problem. Meta-Wrecker got hit by all those arrows and they still didn't get to his HP. Yeah, the armor penetration damage of arrows, if they don't have bullseye and the enemy is not in cover, it's pretty minimal. Okay. 0% named item chance. Hey, Meta-Wrecker's or Master Maticus's injury went away. That's great. I hated that injury. That injury was giving me some serious anxiety. I just don't like his hit points being lowered. He has nothing. He just has Steel Brow. I hate that. Like, not having 9 lives on this brother makes me super nervous. Should we finish Ambition and get the Bounty Hunter soon? We're gonna finish the Ambition. What I'm actually considering is it worthwhile to keep 6,000 gold around? Yes. If you know, you know. It's always worthwhile to keep resources around. 6,000 specifically. A nice round number that we selected totally at random and definitely not for a very specific purpose. Right. Definitely not. Just saying, you know, if we're looking for bros, we got to look far and wide. We got to look for every bro we can get. Big reaps, big brain chemicals. The more over 6,000, the better, honestly. I mean, seriously. Having more cash on hand is very cozy. I guess that guy's gonna get away. Yeah, well. Salary is high. Yeah, I don't. What is the base wages of a Lindworm Slayer? I guess I could look that up pretty easily. I don't think any of those were changed in Hardened. Let's look. What is the base wages of a Lindworm Slayer? 28. What's the base of the Belly Dancer? 20. Okay, so more expensive, and the Belly Dancer is pretty expensive, but still, I think we can. Lindworm Slayer would be really sweet. It would be worth putting in the pool alongside the other bro events. I think the base wages are irrelevant. Any bro is a bro. I mean, in vanilla, I for sure agree with that. Base wages, I mean, we've had times already in this run where I feel like income, like crowns have come in more slowly in this, and I don't know why. It makes me, I'm nervous. I'm never comfortable with when crowns start dwindling. Like, I really don't like it. Let's get rid of these heavy jabs. We don't need heavy jabs. We have plenty of javelins. Oh yeah, no way you don't take bro. I mean, no, for sure, Rufin. What I'm saying is, would there be any reason not to save up to 6,000 so that, you know, because it's not just 6,000 crowns. The Lindworm Slayer requires a non-hostile town. So as we're waiting for Nassenfels up here to become non-hostile, oh man, think of it this way. If we're on this road, we have, potentially, let's say we have 6,000 crowns. Lindworm Slayer, Runaway Laborers, Thief in the Night, Philly Fiddler, Barbarian on the Road, Kingsguard. And if we're in this patch of forest here too, Deserter in the forest after day like 2:30. Does it have to be a northern town? I think so. I'm pretty sure it has to be a northern town. Day 222, you can get a deserter, yeah. So. But yes, it does have to be a northern town. The southern towns don't count. And it has to be non-military as well. So it can't be one of the like citadels or keeps. I thought the Lindworm Slayer was down south. No. You would think so, given that Lindworms spawn in the Badlands area of the map. All right, what I want to do is see what their watchtower looks like before nighttime, because I want to attack it, but I want to know what I'm getting myself into. Do they not have one? Whoa. Yeah, Tarwa doesn't have a watchtower at all. Very trusting southern town, yeah. Maybe their army is just so potent, they don't even need a watchtower. Well then. Yeah, there's one to the east. We'll make our way over there. And then we're gonna sweep some of this desert. So what I'm curious about is, aha. So here's what I wanted to see. Oh, okay. I guess that would be a bug, MetaWrecker. I don't know if you saw that. This remembers your check mark, but it doesn't apply. So, anyway, cannon execution and pirates. This is apparently, Desert Hills in here because of this hill. Did they have a barracks? Oh, they did have a barracks. A militia barracks. Oh, okay. You're right. I didn't even see that nestled in there. I kind of thought that was another farm. Hey, you're welcome, MetaWrecker. Again, thank you. This is very handy, very cool. Yeah, I guess this militia barracks is here. Man, I kind of want to. Do I want to do it during the day? I think, just so I know what I'm getting myself into, I want to make sure I see the scouting report. Like, it's too much risk to me. So we're gonna fight this stone watchtower. And then maybe head back there. Or maybe sweep through just like this section or something. I'm not sure. Okay, I got some beast footprints. Did you get rid of the day event tracker? No, I'm still keeping track. Or what do you mean? All right, the serpents I think is small enough numbers they're gonna ignore me. Oh, this doesn't look too bad. While the 4th Regiment of Karakan was busy fighting serpents, I was raiding their watchtower. Yeah, I just moved the location. All of our injuries are healed up. This to me looks like, for sure, a fight for the handgun. This looks like a pretty easy fight, if we're being honest. How much did you pay those serpents for the distraction? I paid them just about as much as I paid Paid Chatter 9 back in the day. Okay, so let's let their mortar fire first. That's right, that's all Big Swordlands money. Gonna get another shiny crossbows or chaps. Okay, I want them to trigger their initial mortar fire before I move. Why would they attack me right in the center? That's where I don't want to be attacked. Don't they know? Let's see. We could just eat it. It's not that bad. The shell-shocked effect sort of sucks, but getting hit by the mortar, it's not that bad. That's exactly where I didn't want them to shoot it to. I don't know for sure what their selection logic is. I know when we fought some Ancient Dead, they would like to do the miasma up here for some reason. Don't know exactly why, but that's what they were doing. I was hoping the mortar would follow a similar pattern. We could still basically run out of it. I think we do. We'll end up in sort of an awkward shape, and that's okay. We can get our ranged bros up on these high ground hexes anyway, which is like kind of nice. Okay, there's the assassin. Okay, because how we retreat here is kind of important. Get blasted. Probably just reload here. Interesting choice. Does he not see the giant marker on the ground? What's he doing? I don't think I do any abilities here on this turn on Curse Word. The handguns are going to run up 3 hexes in attack, so maybe... Right? Maybe I still do the hold steady. Yeah, sure. So shell-shocked here. Let's see if this is the same as vanilla. I think I've already looked at it. I'm pretty sure that's the same. I think that's the same. So, like I said, it's bad, but it's not like your bro's debilitated. It's bad, but they can still fight. Markers are a dance floor. True. All right, I want to wait for these gunners to move forward. Could blast here on Meta Wrecker. Sure. Full force. And do I want to do an arrow to the knee here? I think so. Let's keep that guy back there. And our duo is split up right now, which isn't my favorite. but is fine. And I'm going to move Master Maticus just slightly. And I don't want DeBurner to get too much surround on him. Wonderful. If we hit this guy in the head, he's dead. Shoot. We'll hit everyone except for Master Maticus with the Onslaught, so let's just do it. I really thought they'd line up another mortar shot. Ow. Alright, we'll blast that guy's armor first. Full force. Do you know if the Southern cities have gunner champions? I do not. It'd be good info to know. I've not seen any. Which of course doesn't mean they don't exist. Sir. Okay, we got a big spooky assassin in here. Okay. No arms for you. Now you may be thinking to yourself, Slurgy, are you going to try to be greedy and dagger down that assassin because you want his armor, even though you don't really need it because you've got like pretty good at stuff otherwise? Yeah, maybe. Brewski's getting hit a bit by all this this fire. But maybe not. Maybe we just take the assassin out. Don't hit him in the head. So if Brewski doesn't attack, can we step back? We can. So let's do that. Let's step out of the fire. Probably do our recover turn back there. Selfish ass rotation, true. And just save fatigue on Master Maticus. Yeah, I probably don't want that gunner to attack. Sir Kells can be here. I don't love these weapons though. Maybe I let Dark Paladin just throw sand in the officer's face and then get up there. So then we put Sir Kells here. I think I like that a little bit better. So curse word's gonna go here and go for the stun. Let's scroll up here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. I loved that. Full force. Excuse me. Big destroy armor there. Really don't have any good attacks on No Man 1220. Ended up having good attacks. Those were not good attacks, they are attacks that went well. Totally different. This fight is going to hit us in the tools. So nobody was ever at any risk or anything like that. But the tools damage will be felt. Full force. That's right, get out of here, buddy. You're out of your element. Okay. Still pretty clean. Like we took some damage in there. But still. I'm very satisfied with how that went. We had our little hill of death. We found it, we took it, we destroyed them. So yeah, little bits of like, you know, chunks of damage on quite a few bros. No shiny. The engineer's hat. The gunner's hat. Huh. Do I like those? They're fun. Yeah, -4 for 70 isn't bad. Right. All right. I'm never going to repair that thing. And I'm not going to repair these. We've got other backup helmets as options, right? Okay. And I don't think we need anything else here. Nah. Cool. So, if we wanted... This is atrocious no matter how... I mean, this looks nice, but it doesn't... That does not fit No Man 1220. I mean, we want this anyway, but I thought I'd check. All right. Yeah, we're not going to use this thing either, are we? We're not going to wear any of these. Well, it's the thought that counts. Maybe to look good on a new bro? Maybe. Slurgy, chat no longer wishes for new brother. Chat demands a new brother. If it does not happen soon, we'll start highlighting messages. You have been warned. Oh no. Using channel points. I would like a new brother. We're going to try for one when the next event procs. We're going to go for the two Desert Hills ones, which appears to be valid for that little stretch of road. So we could get an event as soon as, I guess, soon. So maybe I should return to the road now. Isn't an event about to proc? Pretty soon. Right? And, whoa. Whoa. Let's pause. Yeah. So those are both in it. Cannon, Execution, and Pirates. What's the percent chance? 4.15. Not great. So let's see, what's the chance here? Is it still... Yeah, okay. Let's just camp here. And then we'll attack the barracks. Let's see. Can these still happen at night? I'm not actually sure if they can. Well, we got our event proc before the nighttime, and it's just a brawl. The brawl is now on cooldown. This one is like a fairly short cooldown. This one is something like 50 or whatever, and it's pretty much always in the pool. Okay. So day 162, and this is around 8 p.m. So do I just attack this militia barracks and say screw it? I think I'm fine to take the fight. That's probably true, right? It's not even a battle brawl, just a regular one. Yeah, just a regular one. Pretty disappointing, really. Yeah, I think we do this fight against the barracks. We're just gonna attack it in the middle of the night. 34% chance of a shiny. We're not gonna have any idea what's there, which is a little spooky. We know it's more than the watchtower just because of the named item chance, right? Since that's directly proportional to the resources of the camp. So this could be spicy. That was a really long loading screen, and that's 38 enemies. Okay. Let's do this. So I'm going to do the same thing as last time, on the assumption that they have a mortar. Let's let that trigger, and then we'll back up. They did not fire the mortar. Unless they just don't have one, right? Well, hey, Mango. Hey, sweet boy. They may not have one, right? This is spooky. I mean, it's spooky because we have no idea what's here, right? So that's, in other words, yes. Rude, but sure, right? Assassins in the night. That's on hexes that we're gonna immediately travel out of. Yeah, where's the falcon when you need it? No kidding. Kaka? Oh, because I waited. Well, Xenori still got a little cooked for kind of no reason. We may end up actually wanting to go into fight like this, though, anyway. Potentially. So. 38 is 19 mortars and 19 engineers. At least 2 assassins. There's a lot of shifting going on back there. Okay. I'm confident we can take on anything, but my lung remembers the last time we fought this many enemies. True. Is this a Pepper Ridge Farm remembers kind of moment? Do you remember something? Poor Falters has no idea what happened this morning, right? 38, what is this? This is the barracks. And let's still go for that disarm. And I don't think I'm going to bother shooting the handgun here. We're going to use all this ammo. So we don't attack anything. That's fine. Okay. Probably do our hold steady next round on curse word. I'm not going to rotate yet on Brewski. DeBurner's just going to chill in the fire. Yeah. It's clicking too fast. Phosphorus can attack there. That's fine. If they run up to him, he'll rotate out. And I think we leave Master Manicus where he is. Okay. We didn't start the fire. Yeah, it's been burning since the world's been turning. So, could go for an onslaught on this turn too if I take a step up. Puts us in a more central position just in case the hold steady needs to be a little bit different. Does that build up too much fatigue? Oh my god, it does. Okay, in that case, I'll do the hold steady this turn. We still hit everyone, right? They're still barely in range. Let's wait for the rest of them. Run Brewski. I'm sorry. I think they were supposed to be mortars. What I'm guessing is they didn't spawn close enough to them, a la the Battle Brawl. That's funny. Oh, I should have moved here for entrench. Next turn. This is the second time the engineers rushed in instead of manning the guns. Yeah, it happened in a fight. When was that? I think that wasn't this attempt. I think it was attempt number 1. Full force. Let's actually pull out the heater there. Is it possible night affects it? Oh, maybe. Yeah, no, that seems possible. Those gunners are in problematic spots. It's an onslaught. Full force. Okay. Wonder if the modder could sneak some Linworm code into the engineer and mortar and force them together. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Let's disarm this engineer. Or gunner, rather. That is a lot of conscripts that are all running behind us. Let's wait on Dark Paladin till after this blast. Let's hit these 3. Okay. Do I punch this guy? Is that the correct moves? 3 punches? Just go for his head? I think the answer is actually yes. 1. Sometimes 1's all it takes. Yeah, let's get into cover. I wonder if I want to do this and then this. Okay. Damn. We're going to get attacked, and they're faster than us, so undoubtedly we're not going to be able to do our knockout next turn. We're going to get attacked too many times on Master Maticus, so I'm actually going to do a regular attack, because next turn we're going to recover anyway. Oh, hi. There are more gunners. Okay, so Antiwian's been hit a whole bunch. They've been some pretty low hit chance attacks, but they're hitting them. And that's a problem. Curse Word's gonna end up recovering. This is gonna happen. But we're gonna need to protect Antiwian. Xeno Aristo as well, to an extent. But mostly Antiwian. My god, that is so many gunners. Yeah, Brewski is unfortunately probably going to have to recover, and he's had his armor stripped. Okay, if this guy runs away and dies, we may have Sir Kells make a beeline for this hex, actually. So we're gonna chill here with Sir Kells and maybe do something kind of cheeky in the second half of the round. Don't like that stun. probably 2 quick shots there. No man 1220 is still in good shape, right? So unless I want to do the shots here, be lethal. Lower hit chance, but yeah, okay. Yeah, we have to get in there with those gunners. Ooh, even that's bad down there. Dark Paladin probably just attacked this gunner twice. Oh, that's stun? Oh no. That's bad. Actually, another line could be that Antiwian runs up there and gets in there. Ooh, I don't like that. Yeah, we needed that recover. That recover was super important. That stun's really, 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 really bad. Oh no, he's dazed. No. Wait, what? Yeah, he stunned him. Wait, who did he stun? Wait, what? Yeah, but why is the daze there? Okay, I'm gonna wait on Antiwian because I'm gonna see what happens when this engineer dies. See what our options are. Boy, Master Maticus, our options are looking thinner and thinner. I think I'm actually gonna go for the attack here for this kill. For that AoE daze. Master Maticus is, yeah, I also wanted, okay, good. I wanted that enemy on Master Maticus there. So we're gonna do a recover on Curse Word. And Lord knows what Curse Word's gonna need to do. Probably some stuns, but I mean, Metariker's just gonna rearm. Oh boy. So Sir Kells still has take a step up, pocket sand, 2 more steps, right? Yeah, so he can get to here. Gets in the face of this gunner, alleviates some of the pressure up here. I'm worried about all kinds of places though. The mass polearm on the bottom is pretty scary. Oh, Jesus, that guy. Wow, good lord. Yeah, the mass polearm on the bottom is super scary. Could you fire pot into the high blob? Potentially, then Trash Comps drops his shield though. Right, so if Trash Comps were to drop his shield, we lose all of the shield adjacencies and phalanx, which we kind of need up there. So I thought about it, but I don't think so. I think Sir Kells is just gonna go for the kill on this gunner and then a disarm. And we're just gonna go for regular disarm. So Antirian, I guess we're going to attack that conscript. Here. DeBurner's just going to one-tap this guy. Jesus. That's so much damage. Flexible seems pretty good against the hammers. Yeah. So man, I feel like Dark Paladin's just he's in an important hex. One of the potential things I'm looking at that is like a possible thing that could happen that I really want to make sure doesn't happen is, you know, Brewski's in a dangerous spot right now. He's the one that's closest to getting KO'd, actually. And so what I'm worried about is we can't rotate him to here safely unless we can get in the face of these gunners. So one of the lines I'm kind of looking at with Dark Paladin right now is putting sand in this guy's face and then making an attempt at moving up one hex. No, we're not going to be able to get there anyway after putting the pocket sand, are we? No, we don't have enough. No, we can't do that. I could also sand, and then step here. But that feels so risky because then we lose our shield adjacency and we have to get someone else next to him, right? So Curse Word could then do shield push and then move to here, which would also alleviate some of the pressure from Falsers. And that feels like an okay line. But I don't want Dark Paladin here. He'll make them crowded, but I still don't like him here. Well, it doesn't push on everyone. It pushes on very few, actually. Because it's only a 3 hex radius. And this guy, you know, won't have anyone to push. Right, DeBurner, I guess, would push... Ooh, no. Actually, it's bad. Right, so here's what would happen. If I were to move Dark Paladin here, when I do the shield push, then this is an invalid target. So DeBurner would choose this bro, or enemy, which would push him here, which means Curse Word can't get in next to him adjacently. No, it's not about pushing the gunners away. We're not, right? That's the specific situation of this enemy existing right where he is. So I wouldn't do the shield push. Unless I did the shield push and we remained as we were. No, that doesn't work either. Yeah, this is a bad turn. I'm just gonna wait on Dark Paladin. I don't think any of the lines that I see here are good. We're not gonna be able to move to that hex. That's just not happening. And it's sort of whatever. A little immaterial at this point. Boy, Antiwian's in shit shape though. They have managed to like not headshot at all. They've only hit the body. So we haven't been able to protect ourselves fully with our armors. You just joined quite the predicament, are we worried? Yes. Unless I can't shield push, sand, and walk. I could shield push and walk. I'm just gonna wait. Okay, so now that I didn't do that with Dark Paladin, I'm actually pretty good with the shield push here. Am I good with that? The man can fire lance Brewski if you move him up? Yeah, I don't care about that. I mean, I do, but... I think if I go here, then I don't have to rotate on Brewski is what's kind of going through my mind. Because if we have nowhere to rotate him to safely. Falsers can rotate Sir Kells down to here, who's still full health, and then move to here to potentially be able to rotate Antiwian out. So I am going to go here. That's so bad. So at least go for the kill on this conscript. Or do I? Man, I'm really worried about Antiwian. Antiwian's got to be back here. Oh, Jesus. I think we go for any kill we can, though. We got to kill this conscript. It lets us maybe move someone into here. I mean, it's... And kills cause resolve problems for them. I'm fairly certain this is going to be the attack, right? With Meta Wrecker. I can't imagine I do anything except this. And we're out of ammo. No, we just don't have the fatigue. I'm going to wait. We're probably going to end turn. He has got... It's fine to wait here because he's got Relentless. We're probably going to end turn and shoot an attack. Okay, so what does Trash Comps do? Trash Cops he cannot drop his shield. Great. There's no smoke pot usage here. Where would we go? Routes are difficult, but look at, you know, they've got a lot of units that are wavering. And it's not just the one check per thing. It's also the fact that they don't get a penalty to their resolve from being in a lowered state. Brewski can still proc 9. And Tiwian is who I'm just most worried about. I wonder if I attack here on this assassin that's fleeing. Oh, I can't anyway. I can't see there. I mean, I could end turn to make sure we've got a disarm for next turn. That doesn't seem very good, though. I sure don't like where No Mine 1220 is. I don't like how Falsers is. I don't like anything. Everything sucks. If only we could press the blue button. Yeah, we would press the blue button here. If we could. 5%? That's terrible. I think we just save fatigue for disarm next turn. Can we drop the fire pot? We're not using. No one's gonna pick it up. That's this. I know it looks tasty, but it's too little, too late. No, curse word's not moving from here. No, these attacks are all bad. And we want to give our bonus AP still here. I'm just going to end turn right there. So Falsers, I am still going to rotate. And we get an attack even. Which we're going to do here. Yeah. Master Maddox is going to recover, but we're going to do it in the second half of the round. So we're going to let this officer attack him first. So if we need to relieve pressure from Antiwian, we're going to have to reap here. Or do I recover? He's going to get the bonus AP next round, and that could be huge. We're going to be slower than them. We're not going to kill anything here with the one reap. I think we press the blue skip turn button. I hope this guy doesn't rally. So we're going to keep Antiwi in here. So we just attack, I guess, that guy. Yeah. Fractured ribs. So Sir Kels is definitely going to pull out a reach weapon. Or weapon with reach, maybe I should say. And we can do what? Just riposte? Might be just riposte. Those skills are all more expensive. Maybe I just do attacks. Attack, attack, attack on this guy. Oh, No, Mr. Assassin. Fuck off. Get out of here. Okay. So Curse Word did drop his shield. I think everyone is shield walling, so I don't think by re-shield walling we're gonna make it happen on anyone else. I kind of feel like Curse Word is okay enough. I'm more inclined to make sure we get our stun here, which Master Maticus can also do. But he also could stun here, assuming we do it there on Curse Word. We only get one stun, huh? Pretty nervous about down here with No Man 1220. He's fine for now, but he won't be for long. And we don't have great tools. How good is a push here? It's a good question. How good is a push here? So, looking around the battlefield clockwise, this shield doesn't have the ability to push. This one does, which is fine. I don't want to push and screw up our reap. It's actually quite important. Yeah, making the Sword Lance reaps worse is pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think we do it just for that very reason, and I don't think I do any a shield wall either. I think we go for the stun, and I think we do it here, because if somehow Master Maticus misses, we're in big deep shit. So even though, you know, all right, we only get one regular attack afterwards, and I think we're just gonna take it. And I think we're gonna hit this guy. We're gonna try to get as much damage on this enemy as possible. No Man 1220 will live for a while, but they've got good weapons against him. That's not good. So who gets the full force of our attack? That guy. Okay. Looking a bit spicy, you don't say. So do I have enough fatigue? 19 plus 4 is 23. 23 plus 38 is 61. All right. Good damage. Oh no. All right, Antiwian struck down. Okay, Antiwian was struck down. Right? It did say that, right? Good lord. Okay. He had a permanent injury. Because Antiwian was missing a finger. Do I go for the disarm against this guy? No, I can't even hit him. Oh, Jesus. Trash comps could technically die to this handgun shot too. Captain, I don't feel so well. Nah, you'll be fine. We've got the water skin. I think I do 2 attacks here on this assassin. Jesus, this is bad. I mean, we could go all the way up here with Antiwian and prevent this gunner from getting an attack, but good lord, he's not well suited for that. That's just asking for him to get teamed up on and die, but I guess it's less likely than him getting hit by the ranged attack, and we literally can't walk out of that blast. So I hate it, but I think I walk up here with trash comps. Smoke bomb yourself, but then go where? We can't anyway. I mean, I guess we could smoke bomb for the range defense. But it's still less than our shield. It's less than our shield. No, we've got the fat for the smoke bomb. It just doesn't really help us enough. We drop the shield and we throw the smoke bomb, and it doesn't, it's not enough. I think this is actually better. As insane as it seems. Is there any line where the crossbow would have made sense here? Try to dome the gunners? I mean, I don't know. I feel like the crossbow did a lot of damage. Or excuse me, the handgun. The closer I am to danger, the further I am from harm. I mean, I think that is the line. Like, I really do. It's also more adjacency for Dark Paladin to finish off this guy. And we go for one, like, Hail Mary attack, like here. Wait a minute. Why did he kill him? He doesn't have a permanent injury. Oh, he does. Yeah, he's got the collapse lung. Boy, I can't believe there were this many gunners in this fight. Well, shit, team. Are we sure they didn't? No, no, because they weren't hostile to us yet. They weren't hostile to us yet. And it was nighttime. So eat shit. There could be more deaths. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Yeah, losing the Inspiring Presence, bro, is kind of yeah. I mean, we YOLO'd into this fight. I was rolling on the assumption that, like, my extrapolation of strength from the watchtower to this was such that this fight wasn't super bad because it was like more resources, but not way more resources. And truly, nighttime is actually fine for gunners. If anything, nighttime is really, really good for gunners. They've lowered the, range defense, or units have lower range defense because of nighttime. Like the nighttime debuff literally just lowers range defense, and then minus 10% chance to hit per tile of distance. Gunners don't really attack that far away, right? So guns are actually super effective at night, like really effective at night. And they had way more than I expected by the time, we actually locked into combat. And in a way where I was unable to respond at that time. So, yeah, I mean, this run is it's over. This one's done. Right, I'm not going to continue without the Inspiring Presence Bro at the front of the phalanx. Yeah, I'm just clicking buttons, right? It's sort of, this is like a, what are the phases of grief? Anyway, this is me not accepting it, and I'm just like clicking buttons. But I know it's over. I'm getting vengeance on this enemy unit, maybe. Unless we lose. Unless we lose. Denial, yeah, that's the one. So, yeah. That's a nice attack. This is the depression stage? Yeah, I think that's right. That's true. Yeah, we passed. Yeah, no, that's accurate. That's accurate. We're in depression now. Master Maticus being as Chadley as ever up here, though. Starman, definitely a rough learning curve type. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, the learning curve is rough, right? Getting into these situations where it's like, what's going to happen in this fight? I don't know. And how do I find out? Well. Hope we get less famed javelins? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, if you'll forgive me, I haven't decided what I want to do yet after we hit the L screen. Need to look at what time it is, what's on my calendar, etc., etc. I need to think about what I want to do, and I don't know yet. Slay the Spire stream? Well... Well. Battle Brawl this weekend? No, probably not this weekend. I don't think I can get it. Well. No, I don't know. I can't commit to that right now. I'm not sure. I will say I really like the style of run. It's been interesting all the way through. I think if you had those 2 additional bros that were lost earlier, this could have been a much different fight. Yeah. Yeah. This has been a really fun run. I've really enjoyed this from start to finish. I enjoyed the inception and crafting the team. I enjoyed a lot of the fights. Very interesting decisions, lots of spice. Yeah, I like the wedge. I like the wedge a lot. The wedge was cute. Yeah, and that's the thing too. That's very true. It was very educational. A lot was learned about what the challenge needs, what the sort of fights look like, because I've never seen what the late game looks like on this squad, like on in this type of run, like at all. And now I have, right? And I think that does a lot for, you know, what the next one could look like. Assuming there is a next one and there... Well, I haven't decided yet. So, anyway, of course everyone comes back. I guess I should have at least considered the idea that, like, if a bunch of bros come back with brain damage and maybe I don't care about it. I don't care about this injury, I don't care about this injury. I don't care that much about this injury. I don't care about this injury at all. I don't really care about this injury. Actually, I guess I care about this one somewhat. Yeah, but we can't continue without trash comps. We'll still click the resources. So yeah, it's just that barracks. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Let's take a moment to send off the team. Norder Haug K, thank you for the prime sub. Just needed a famed crossbow was the rule. I know. Actually, I was thinking there was one of the many little thoughts that went through my mind was like, if this place has a fucking famed crossbow, I swear. Do you let the survivors go into town and become normal bros? Not into Tarwa. Our first death, JSF MPGH. Clubbed to death by Brigand Scoundrel. RIP. Our first loss. What a roller coaster that stream was though, because I was ready to give up on the run, and then boom, DeBurner showed up, and I was like, okay, we're back to 12. Right? Because we got that miraculous. Let's see, it was up here. Now I'm confused with the roads. Let's see, hold on, we must have walked up here. Yeah, right up here. Where we had a magical, like, 4 or 5 different bros could have procced from this tile. Pretty crazy. So anyway, JSF MPGH. GG, well played. Xenothought 2 Advanced Lightning. Honestly, that was where the run took a very negative turn. I learned, you know, the thing is I just didn't realize how strong Chosen were in this mod. Now I've got a really good understanding of that, which is helpful. And Trash Comps here, who died at the end. Certainly we learned from this as well. Yeah, such a fun run. It was a blast. Master Maticus rolled the top part of the formation and was an absolute monster Chad with the mace stuns all throughout the run. Clutch. Xeno Aristo, part of our duo, incredible. Rest in pieces. Antiwian, you love the legend of the tiny club-footed Dayteller. Part of a duo, a dynamic duo. Still managed to do number 5 damage dealt despite being tiny. Incredible. Number 1 dodge chance. He was our best defensive brother. He had our highest defensive stats. Just a little guy moving out of the way. One with a shield. No one could ever take him down. Still didn't get taken down until the very end. Although a dog did take his finger. DeBurner, number 1 damage dealt, no surprises there. Number 1 heaviest hit, no surprises there. Number 1 hit chance, also no surprises there because of exploit opening. We ended up just like, we destroyed so much armor and just like one tapping guys. God, this bro, I will say a lot of the strength of the whole company was centered on just how strong this bro was. So GG Slurgy was a fun watch, even if I didn't know anything about the mod. Maybe I'll learn if you're doing another run. Let's sit tight. We'll see what happens. Sir Kells. A crit, you know, I was undecided with what to do with this brother for a really long time. Still had a piece of me that was thinking about doing like dagger sword with these inevitable named items. Still maybe could have and should have. The cheap trick disarms were just insane though. I really do value that very highly. Though I don't think I need 2 brothers with it. Really, you just need 1. The strength of the team was mostly based on the power of the hammers. Definitely. 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 But Sir Kells and a lot of the other bros just like prevented damage. I really liked the company strategy. Like I think my conception of what should work conceptually was right. And I would be very keen to build a company very similarly. So yeah, I'm also struggling to think of squads that would be as well equipped to fight this many enemy types. Same. It was just very, very powerful. The hammers to strip armor. And then, you know, honestly, Brewski was phenomenal with the reapings, which is what Falsers was going to do until he got his brain damage, his Dane brainage. Curse word, we had a little bit of a tripping, right? A little bit of missteps trying to figure out what exactly this bro was going to do between Onslaught and Hold Steady. And then some of the other perks and some of his talent stars and things. I think I'm happy with where he ended up, though. I'm happy with where he ended up. Brewski. Oh. Number 1 average damage per battle. That sounds right. That sounds right. Number 1 damage received? Okay, that probably sounds right too, now that I think about it. That sounds right. That sounds right. Boy. Brewski was an absolute monstrous Chad. 45 times he missed a 95%. But that's just because he took so damn many attacks. You love to see it. So, pretty excellent. No Man 1220, despite having absolutely abysmal ranged attack, still poured out tons and tons and tons of damage. Very happy that I went with small target for this brother, not only to keep him safe, but the offensive potential of that, like combined with bows, super good damage. Just really good. Meta Wrecker. Come on, show me that. There we go. Number 3 damage dealt. That sounds right too. The handgun was just absolutely pouring out damage as soon as we got one. Obviously, we got 5 bajillion named crossbows, which still did really well, right? Tons and tons of 1-taps. Number 1 headshot chance with iron sights. Pretty cool to be able to build a crossbow bro with initiative, where you've got both flexible and iron sights. I think that's really, really strong. I think if we didn't take Overwhelm, I think there's some potential for like a straight crossbow brother. Obviously, the named items did a lot of heavy lifting, but I don't know. Is what it is. I think the flexibility between using the crossbow some of the times and the handgun other times is pretty good. There's some fights where the crossbow's really good. Some fights where the handgun's really good. So, imagine this guy with marksmanship. Yeah, the damage helps. I think the fact that it's no enemy within 3 tiles is a little rough. And it's, you know, because this only really is relevant at the beginning of fights. It's like a really good perk early, but it starts to become a little bit not as good later on. Yeah, combo would have been nice. Combo would have been nice. Would Head Hunter have helped? Yeah, maybe. Combo would have been really nice. But I think the Overwhelms did a lot of heavy lifting for us, especially in some of the fights against like high melee attack enemies, like the Ancient Dead. So, I think I'm pretty happy with how I built basically everyone. Dark Paladin, you know, I think the spears were still kind of underwhelming. I don't know what else I would have done exactly, but yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe on Dark Paladin, I should have just gone with a Mace Duelist instead. Maybe. I don't know. We never were going to get the fatigue. I'm not sure. This bro was tough to build when we got him. He still did do pretty well with the throwing weapons. I do really like the throwing weapons as part of the Phalanx, just generally, but... And then Falsers. Hey, he got that early brain damage. The Dane damage. We redirected, repivoted, made him do something different, and he was awesome. So, yeah, another polearm seems really good. I agree. I think a couple more polearms actually is pretty excellent. It's pretty hard, you know, to beat the setup with the hammer and then the follow-up with the polearm. The reap after the hammer, pretty excellent. It's just, you know, it's pretty excellent. But they are retired now. So what now? Let's see. All right. So maybe I need to think big picture right now. Yeah, I know you had other plans soon, like Menace, but I believe everyone's hyped for more Hardened Battle Brothers. Here's what's tough. All right. So it's the 26th of January right now. I'm actually going to be unavailable to stream sometime a little bit in early February. Actually, when Menace comes out. I sent a Discord message if you want to peek into 1.8 changes. Oh, sure. Pretty feature complete for 1.0, and you have the draft ready to go. If you like, you can go through it on stream. Sure. We will do that, Darkso. Let me take one moment just to look at my calendar, and then let's look at it. So yeah, I mean, the thing is I do want to give this challenge run another go. I want to give this challenge run another go. This was super fun. I think it's doable, and I don't think the team was that far from being able to do Monolith. Definitely not Deathless. People gonna die. But it was close. I think. I don't know. I've only done the fight once. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, and I'm happy to fish for teams. I think that's, you know, given the variance of starting squads, I'm pretty happy to like roll teams and whatever. So yeah, I felt like it was close when we had 14 bros. I mean, it was still pretty far away because we had a lot of work to go as far as like named items and things like that. But company strategy wise, damn, that core group of 14, if we had gotten all those named items that we got now, and including the lightning sword, right? Because we would have been able to do the watermill, and Zenithot 2 could have had the lightning sword. I think we were pretty well set, right? So without those misplays and miscalculations, I mean, not misplays is like hard to, I mean, it's true it's a misplay, but it was just like a misassessment because I didn't know what I was getting into with that chosen fight. So yeah, I think, yeah, Monolith has a Necro Savant Lord and a bunch of Necro Savants and like 5 bajillion. It's a serious fight. I'm curious what you'll think of for Chosen, or if you simply avoid them again in the future. That one. Yeah, basically all you need to do is not lose bros. It's true. True. All right. Let's take a look at the, because I'm curious. Let's see. This will be a little bit goofy because I'm going to reuse my, let's see, actually, hold up. Let me at least do this. And it's a little bit hard to see, probably. Let me... Whoa. I want to increase only some of the font size. Come on, Chrome. That's not what I want. It might be a little bit hard to read. Looks fine. Okay. I feel like it's a little bit washed out. All right, so let's look at the changelog for Hardened. Let's see what Dark Soul's been cooking. I know it. Oh yeah, I guess. Well, I don't have a good way of changing. Well, I can't change it right now. You're just gonna have to deal with light mode. And I'm sorry. You'll also have the joyous 5 lawnmowers versus skeletons up on screen. Okay. General. Add new Warden perk to tier 5 of Trained. Adjacent allies take 30% less damage from attacks from enemies that are adjacent to you. This does not affect allies who also have the Warden perk. Whenever an adjacent ally takes damage, move to the next position in the turn sequence. Pretty cool. I think it's a strong perk. Right? I think it's cool. Yeah, I don't know. That's my story. Very good for some of the tip of the formation type bros. So yeah, weird wedgie formations, right? You do have to have like a formation and have it. You got to know what you're doing with it, I think. But I think it's nice. It's nice. I initially thought it was maybe too strong, but I think that I've changed my mind. I think it's specific enough that it's just fine, right? Rework play strength calculation. Having less than 3 brothers no longer grants free strength. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yep. The maximum limit for brothers being counted is now equal to your fighting line. Oh, okay, sure. So I see what this means. So in other words, however many brothers you can field is what it's going to calculate for your strength, sure. Each brother contributes to 12 strength by default, up from 10. Yeah, the default formula in vanilla is 10 plus 2 for every additional level past the first. Each regular level now increases that amount by 20%. Up from plus 20, I think that should mean plus 2. But that's fine. And each veteran level now increases that amount by 5%, up from plus 2. Okay. Okay. That's not really going to affect us for this run, because I don't think anything's calculated. Maybe some roaming world party is still based on your party strength, right? But a lot of that's time scaling. Each veteran level now increases that amount by 5. Okay, yeah. Eager mood now causes positive mood change to grant -2 mood. Now causes positive mood changes to grant. Oh, so you can't move from eager to euphoric as easily. And you can't become even happier after becoming euphoric as easily. Okay, that's fine. With the new calculation, your today's party would count roughly twice as much in terms of party strength, causing many nobles to no longer spawn defenders against you. Oh, sure. Right. That's true. I forgot all about them spawning defenders trying to attack me. Okay. Ah. Interesting and good to know. Okay. Okay. Each veteran level now increases the wage by a multiplicative 1.5%, down from 3%. Okay, that's very relevant for this challenge run. That's very relevant for this challenge run. Well, I don't know. It's a pretty small amount by that point, but still relevant to the challenge run. Definitely relevant. Especially on any more expensive brothers, like the Belly Dancer or Kingsguard or Lindworm Slayer, or things like that you get later. Entrenched now gives 10% more range skill, down from 50% more. Okay, good change. Survival Instinct now grants 1 stack at the start of each battle. Ooh, oh god. Okay, that makes Chosen even spookier, but it makes it this makes this perk, to me, my assessment is that makes it a pretty good tempo perk. I don't think that's something that's going to be relevant for this challenge run, because we don't have tempo brothers, because all of our brothers are with us for all time. However, I think that now makes this a pretty reasonable tempo perk. But now I'm really not fighting Chosen unless they've changed. Resilient is completely reworked. Negative status effects on you last -1 turn to a minimum of 1. Whenever stunned expires on you, you become immune to being stunned until the start of your next turn. Okay. Does it still also do its bleed reduction, where you take half damage from bleeds? Because otherwise I feel like it's maybe a bit nerfed too much. But no longer chain stunning enemies. Yeah, no longer chain stunning enemies. But they can still be dazed. You could stun someone else. Yeah, but it makes you, exactly, it makes you think about what enemies have resilient, which is kind of an interesting thing. Bolster from Polearm Mastery can now only trigger once per round. You can now make multiple allies confident per trigger. It also works while engaged in melee. Okay, sure. That mostly helps the enemies, but all right. Calculated strikes now lowers initiative by 50% down from 20%. Okay, good. Although that could make Ancient Dead spookier. Some of them have calculated strikes. Full Force now grants 8% more damage per action. Okay. All right. Slurgy has been nerfed? Sure. Oh, let me put that at least more centered for you guys. Anchor now reduces all damage during your turn instead of only attack damage. Ah, okay. Anchor, I thought about that actually, right? So that would mean you take less fire damage, less bleed damage, less melees, less other things. All right. Okay. Pattern recognition now increases melee skill and melee defense by +2 for each stack, instead of +3 for the first time. Okay, sure. It's kind of a perk that isn't very good for the player a little bit, kind of like Survival Instincts. Underdog moves to tier 3 down from 5. Okay. Added new icon for Phalanx perk. You'll love to see it. I look forward to seeing whatever it is. Trained perk group loses rotation. Right. Because it gained Warden. Skills. All weapon attacks that deal neither 0 nor 100% armor penetration will now inherit the armor penetration value of the weapon they came from. As a result, Shatter gains 10% armor pen. Split on two-ended swords loses 5%. Yeah, Split on Bardiche gains 10% armor pen. Reap now gains +5%. Oh, okay. Ooh, that's a big beefy buff for Reap. One of the things that happens with the Reap skill in vanilla as well is that there's a sly, sneaky reduction to its armor penetration. Meaning that it just doesn't do much armor penetration, which means Reap in vanilla doesn't pair as well with like armor penetrating. It pairs better with strip, armor, destroy enemy type plays. So that was true here as well, which is why it worked so well with the hammers. But this just makes it better just in general. Cool. But also spooky because lots of enemies have Reap. Dazed now causes you to deal 20% less damage from 25% less. Okay. Cut leg muscles now inflict 30% less melee skill for an initiative number. Okay, sure. Arrow to the knee now has -5 hit chance per tile. Okay, so it's less likely to hit the arrows to the knee from a distance. That makes sense. Actually, I think that's a good change. Weave web from the web neck now costs 50 fatigue. Wow, that's expensive for them little guys. Cheap trick now plays a dice sound effect when used. Very important. I'm glad to see that. Items. Bolas now deal 100% blunt damage. Ooh. Okay. Mail and lamellar plating now has 170 condition, up from 160. Do I know what this is? 17 weight down from 18 and costs 2,500 crowns from 900. I'm not sure I know. Do I know what that is? Is this new? I don't remember. Heavy metal shield now has 24 weight, up from 22. Rusty mail coif now has 70 condition, down from 80, and weight 8, down from 9. Okay, sure. I think it's the officer armor. Ah, okay. Yeah, all right. That makes sense. Thank you, Choppy Cat. No, I think that might be I think that might be right. I think that is the armor from the officer. It was like the really crappy one. Reinforced footman armor now has 270 condition. Okay, cool. Ancient legionary helmet now has 140 condition up from that. Okay. Ancient household helmet is heavier. Named weapons now roll between 20% more and 40% more condition. Yeah, it sucked when you got a named item with less condition. This is good. This is a good change. By the time you get a named item, you don't want to worry about its durability as much. You really want, like, it's a feels bad when it breaks. I think that's good. That's a good change. Events. Oath Taker. No longer, yeah, the random oaths. Drunkard lose item, Bad Omen, and player plays dice events now have a cooldown of 21 days up from 14. Okay, that's good. Some of those ones with super short cooldowns were just annoyingly quick, especially and even in vanilla, right? Okay, I don't know what Reforged did to attribute changes to Indebted, so I'm just gonna move on. I don't even know what that is. NPCs, all ranged brigands lose 5 melee skill. Good. Noble heavy footmen gain 5 range defense. Probably good. Armored zombie now less likely to spawn with basic mail shirt, more likely to spawn with rusty mail coif. Yeah, that makes sense. Body armors now have a 50% chance to come damaged. Okay. Javelins spawning on brigand robber now have 1 out of 5 ammunition. Good. Good. Necromancer no longer spawn with a knife, butcher's cleaver, or without a weapon. So what weapon does that leave them with? The Scramus axe? Is it just always a Scramus axe? Are there other things they can have? Okay. Gladiators who spawn without a helmet now lose flexible. Okay. Yeah, that's reasonable. Orc Berserker gain brace for impact. Ah, where you take less damage when you... Oh, God. All right. Ooh. Ooh. That's spooky. That's spooky. That's spooky. That's so spooky. That's probably a... okay. Orc warriors now have 60 resolve down from 70. Okay. All barbarians gain survival instinct and lose resilient. All barbarians? Okay. Barbarian throw. Oh, okay, but we're going to reduce the defenses. Okay. All right, so then they're just going to correspondingly lose defenses. Okay. Got it. Got it. Okay, Barbarian Chosen. And Marauders are Reavers, by the way. Barbarian Chosen now have 15 melee defense, up from 10. They lose Vigorous Assault. They also lose Sanguinary, Breakthrough, or Death Dealer. Still spooky. So. Barbarian King now has 5 melee defense, down from 15. Okay. Barbarian Madman loses Execution and loses a whole bunch of stuff, but gains Fast Adaptation, Survival Instincts, and Cleaver Mastery. Okay, sure. Brigand Marauder can now appear as champions. Ooh. Okay, that could mean more access to two-handed shinies. Okay, good to know. Herald's bodyguards lose Vigilant and Combo and gain Warden, Pathfinder, and Finesse. All right, so they've been nerfed. Vigilant did them a lot of favors. Vigilant and Combo. Northern Peasants can now rarely... Oh, they can have a loot. That's cute. That's fun. Men-at-Arms now have 100 hit points from 90. Okay, good. Master Archers now use large quivers instead of regular ones. Oh, so they can drop. That's really the takeaway there, is you can loot these. You can get large quivers without needing to craft them. Web mechs get more resolve. Militia now have 70 resolve up from... Okay. They're already basically unbreakable. Militia captains have more resolve. Indebted have more resolve. Standard bearer no longer spawn with a male hauberk. Okay. Heralds now spawn with either the Brigandian armor or the Brigandian harness as their body armor. Okay, so no longer the footman, reinforced footman armor. And fallen soldiers lose resilient. Okay. Cool. AI. Enemies who prefer to wait now ignore this preference when they could engage an enemy within one tile. Sure. There were a lot of enemies, like for example, the Brigand Killers, that would just always wait. Always wait. Even if they could attack. In a lot of situations that just didn't make sense. So, okay. Interesting. Gladiators are now less likely to flank, protect allies, act defensive, or use crowd control skills. Allies are slightly more likely to gather around them. Okay. Make NPCs less likely to use Flaming Arrow or Firebomb on enemies who are rooted. Okay. They're not going to break you out. Make NPCs with exploit opening 10% more likely to attack per stack. Oh, okay, sure. How many NPCs even have exploit opening? I don't think that many. Noble and militia ranged unit troops are now 50% less likely to shoot at enemies they could kill, and 100% more likely to shoot at enemies they have a good hit chance against. Okay. Interesting. All right. Less likely to go for the kill and just likely to go for what they can hit. That's probably a pretty good change. Pretty good change. Ranged troops from brigands, nomads, mercenaries, goblins, and golems. Ranged troops are 33% less likely to shoot at enemies they could kill and are 100% more likely to shoot at enemies they have a good hit chance against. Okay. Yep. Ranged goblin troops are 233% more likely to target enemies they can deal good hit point damage against. I feel like that's basically true anyway. Even if you make it more likely for them to do the thing they're already going to do, they're going to do it. But okay. Make NPCs 90% less likely to use hand-to-hand while they're disarmed and have Fresh and Furious active. Okay, sure. Yeah. He cracked another drink. The stream will continue. We'll see what happens. Make rooted NPCs with Death Dealer 200% more likely to use AoE attacks. Okay, good. Make NPCs 10% less likely to target someone with exploit opening. Curious how that'll work in practice. Okay. Combat. Delay the combat music until the first enemy is discovered. Darkso is sick of me sitting there being like, now let's wait. Okay, it's undead. All right, fair enough. But when that cello hits, man, it goes hard. Actually, I think this could, you know what? Actually, this is really cool. Because when the first enemy is discovered, then the music plays. That could be sort of like some drama. It's probably how it should have just been all along. I like that a lot. Yeah, I'm not going to start a new run. Hey Slurgy, hey chat, have a good one. Hope the next run is the run. I hope so too, Stuvie12. World parties. Increase the maximum amount of fallen heroes increase? Increase the maximum amount of fallen heroes in world parties by 75%. Increase? Is that a typo? Is that word supposed to start with DE? Okay, well, all right. Make ranged troops in noble armies 20% less likely to appear. Okay. Slightly reduce maximum amount of brigand leader that can appear at the same time. Okay, sure. It's a leader. There should only be fewer of those. Fallen heroes currently can only make up 20% of the front line, now 35%. Okay. So it goes. Locations. Small and medium nomad camps now have a visibility mult of 1. You know I love that change. Black Monolith now spawns some Badlands tiles around its location. Okay. Stone Watchtower and Noble/Southern military camps now drop paint in addition to their regular loot. Good. I like painting shields. City-states now sometimes transport tools, medicine, and ammo in their caravans. Oh, okay, that's good. You know, the caravans from the noble armies, like the noble caravans that have like noble armed guards, will carry those things, right? I think it makes sense for the southern city-states to do so as well. They can produce them, and in abundance. Why not? Temporarily weaken noble and city-state military attached locations when they spawn Defender, similar to how regular world locations work. Okay, cool. Yep, makes sense. Quality of life. Play flee animation, short white blink, and fleeing sound effect whenever actors' morale changes to another state, from another state to fleeing. Okay. Display relative XP in character screen instead of absolute values. Oh, good. 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 This is one of the weirdest things that vanilla does. That's good. It should just be a progress bar that like completes and then completes and then completes. It just, like every other game, I don't know. So weird. Some of the original stuff in vanilla is so weird. List total XP and experience tooltip. Okay, yeah, sure. Make attackable attached locations display the banner of their owning settlement while active. Oh, okay, sure. I suppose there could be situations where there's like a watchtower between two different factions and you might not know for sure which faction it's associated with. So that's a good change. Add new mood concept with a detailed explanation of this mechanic and link it to the mood tooltip. Okay. Add setting true to show the absolute mood instead of a percentage. Yeah, because the absolute mood value is like a number from, it's like a goofy range. It's like 0 to 11 or it's something weird. And then it gets turned into the percentage from the tooltip. But if you look in the code or you look in any event, it'll be like, oh, raises mood by 5. And then you'll be like, what the hell is 5? What does that even mean? And then you have to like translate it to a percentage, but it's a mess. Anyway, I think this is probably good. List the exact mood change in brackets in the mood tooltip. Okay, good. Yep. Display frenzy eyes on a character that is under the effect of berserking mushrooms. Okay, to make it more consistent with other increases to damage. I like it. That's good. Regular non-champion brigand leader, robber barons, nomad leader, and orc warlords no longer spawn with a unique name. Ah, that's probably good. I feel like one of the things that confuses viewers often and new players and like it's just confusing is the discrepancy between a unit having a name and then being a champion. And it looks like this basically just fixes that. Good. Good. If they're not a champion, who cares what their name is? They're just whatever they are. That's just the leader. I don't care. Good. Move position of recover in the skill bar to the end. Was it not always at the end? Prevent disarm from being used on enemies who don't have a weapon equipped. Okay. Slightly move the dismiss button downward. Create a combat log when bolster triggers at least one morale check. Okay, good. Display the player strength in the roster tooltip. Okay, cool. Miscellaneous. Paymaster Retinue no longer requires you to have 16 brothers to unlock. He now requires you to have a day expense of at least 500 crowns. He now reduces your wages by 25%, up from 15%. Okay. Seems like a good change. Militia marksmen are now called militia archer. Oh, sure. It's a good change. Origins. Militia origin no longer grants every brother the militia. Oh, shit. Militia origin no longer grants every brother the militia perk group. Well. was just saying how I liked it, though. Oh my. Okay. Fix. Fix from vanilla. Non-scaled experience gained via event or dismissing brothers. Still scaled while being scaled. Yeah, there's some weird experience scaling stuff. Sure. Goblin Wolf Rider having no body part. All shake layer defined. Okay, whatever that means. That sounds like for the modder. And then some other stuff for modders. To do, list some of the actual changes. Darkso, this to do is what a funny to do. All right, that's all right. I've written worse to dos in some of my code that I've written in the past. All right. Well, cool. I mean, hey, those look like good changes. Let's get back to the main scene. All right. Anyway, I'll update the Discord with my exact plans. I do want to do another challenge run. I don't know exactly when it'll start. I am going to play Menace starting in February, but if I do start another challenge run, there's no reason I can't play the two in tandem, right? I couldn't have it be Menace Monday, Battle Brothers Tuesday, whatever. I'll come up with something. Sergi, quick roll a new squad before these changes to go in so we can, well, not, yeah. No, I'll play it with the new version. but Rufin, honestly kind of tempting. That's okay. I'll respect the changes. I don't know exactly what the challenge will be. I don't know if I'll do the exact same thing. I probably will. Losing the militia perk group makes me feel less confident in the feasibility of the challenge, but I haven't thought about it enough, and I'll need to do some offline thinking to make that determination. So, yeah, TBD. So I'm gonna do something. I don't know exactly what it'll be. And then obviously there will be Menace in February, and in March I'm probably gonna play some Slay the Spire leading up to Slay the Spire 2's release. Yeah, the strategy is definitely going to be very different. I think I don't know, right? I don't know. We'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it. But for now, I guess that's where I'm going to call it. In the end, it was not, in fact, the run. It wasn't the run, and, well, we'll just have to figure out what the run will look like when the time comes. Theory crafting streams incoming. Certainly could happen. But for now, I'm going to send you guys off. And that's what we're going to call it. It wasn't the run, but it was still a lot of fun. So, like, I'm happy. It hurts to lose it, but I'm happy. So to all of you, wherever you are in the world, I will update on the Discord with what my plans are. But until next time, ta-ta.